Good evening, ladies and germs. How are we today? Good afternoon, Tech M. How you doing? Happy Saturday, everybody. I hope you've managed to make it through the week sane and intact. It's been an odd week, work-wise. Been a little bit here and a little bit there, but we made it through. So time to chill. Been a productive day, yeah, mostly for me too. I did groceries first thing this morning. I was out of the house at 8:30 because between 8 and 9 in the morning on a Saturday is the best time to go. It's the least disruptive to my equilibrium, shall we say. There's just less people. And it's just nice. It's just less crowded. You don't have to contend with anybody. So yeah, it's just nice. Came back, put the laundry on, made some breakfast, enjoyed some live music, and then I was watching some YouTube and nap time came, and yeah, it was much needed today, I must say. So yeah, it's been nice to have a little bit of extra sleep. 2 p.m. till 10 p.m. work shifts are not my favourite, and there were a couple of disruptions during the week, sort of like morning time. One was a hospital appointment, one was people coming to do something in my bathroom. So little bit of an update on that thing. I no longer have a bathroom fan that is perpetually on or turns off when it decides to. It will actually, once I've turned it on, when I turn it back off again, it has 15 minutes run time, just to sort of like clear any air, like moisture air or anything like that out of the bathroom, and then it will turn off, and it actually works, which is really nice. So I'm very, very pleased with that. And the other problem with my thermostat, I've talked about this a long time ago, but it's very difficult to adjust the temperature on my thermostat. There's a little wheel on the outside of it, and then on the inside, that little wheel has tiny little plastic teeth, and they've simply worn, and it doesn't really register very well. I can't really, but they're going to order a new one, and that's that. After all of the hoopla of the previous estate agent saying, "Oh, we gotta get in touch with the people who installed it," and they just didn't really give a shit, to be honest. But yeah, it's nice. Things are getting done. I am very hopeful that there may be some movement. I haven't heard anything yet, but I'm hoping that there will be some movement this year on getting some decorating done. And if I can wangle it, maybe get the bathroom floor redone, because it is in desperate need. And although it wouldn't be too expensive for me to do it myself, I don't really honestly see why I should, because it should be part of maintenance and upkeep, especially after I've been here for 12 years. I like where I live. It's a nice place. It's got a good amount of space. But yeah, it's good. Got some paperwork stuff done. Yeah, bit of cleaning. Yeah, me too. I did a little bit of cleaning. Swapped out the 2 old Elgato light strips around the desk. Single Zigbee LED strip that's longer. Ah, nice. I do have some LED lights somewhere. You can program them and colour them and all of that sort of thing. I don't know where they are at this current space and time, but you know. But yeah, I've been looking forward to this all week. I say this every week, but I really have. I'm itching to get in and just chill with the waves, you know? And I'm looking forward to tomorrow as well, because we'll be doing some more Critical Role in the Discord tomorrow. Another strip along the stairs the other day with a couple of motion sensors to kick it on and off. Blimey, you have been busy. Very nice. How do you even get that to work? I have no idea. I don't have stairs in my apartment for one thing, but you know. I am quite enjoying the soundtrack here, but we're load up the game and stop Spotify, and then yeah, we'll go to this one. Interesting thing that I saw this week. They are, for anybody who follows any kind of news with regards to Xbox, PlayStation, etc., etc., etc. There's a new leader of Xbox, Phil. What's his face? I'm guessing that he was kind of just sort of asked to leave, although when he took over, it wasn't doing very well, and he did a great job with it, to be honest. But I think it was definitely time for some new blood, a slightly new direction, because the whole "this is an Xbox" labelled with everything, it was kind of veering away from being at the core of what Xbox was, which is about gamers, but trying to make everything an Xbox was like, No. But I'm not sure exactly how much it is in terms of pounds, but they've cut Game Pass Ultimate by $7, and that starts in June. So Game Pass Ultimate is essentially what I have, so that I can have it on Xbox and PC. I must say that the majority, apart from the fact that I bought RE9 on Xbox, just in case of any kind of issues, because RE games are kind of notorious for issues with PC. Although, from what I've seen of players' reactions, there haven't really been many at all on this release at launch. But yeah, the majority of the games that I will be playing throughout this year, I would imagine, will be on PC anyway. So they'll either be Steam or GOG. So I will still get the benefit of that reduction in price. I just won't be playing a lot of it. I do kind of wonder whether it's worth me keeping it for this year. We'll see. Unless something new comes along that I really want to play. If there's a day one release for Game Pass, then I might choose something. But you've got Home Assistant, could native automation engine, but I built most of my automations in Node-RED so they can be. Yeah, you've lost me. But it's interesting that you. It's nice if you know how to do that sort of stuff. Then that's all cool. I just like to be able to. I just like to be able to put something into a USB socket or a plug and just have it light up. That's my limit of smart home shit. I am seriously considering though getting a USB hub. Maybe something that comes with a headphone jack as well. So if you have any recommendations, being as you are a very techie sort of guy, I would like a. It doesn't have to be very many. There's something that can plug into the back of the PC. So I've got USB-C, USB 3.0 or something like that. So what I want to have is plug it into the back of the PC, have it on the desk, so that I can plug in a USB for my controller and a jack for my headphones. Because if there's one thing that I've learned over time, is the kinds of sockets that you put into the top of a PC where my stuff is currently in, they will go quickly. So if I can stick something in the back, that would be wonderful. So I'm looking for a USB 3.0 hub with, doesn't have to be very many, it can be like 3 or 4 USB docks, and maybe a jack for headphones and stuff as well. Like, you know, the small jack. Yeah, like a little dock. Yeah, that's That's the idea. But yeah, I'm kind of looking for something like that to so that I can just plug it in and never have to really unplug it again. I'd have to see what I can do about that, because that would be cool. Happy days. So how's everybody doing? What you doing for your weekend? What are your plans? Do you have any plans? Are you just chilling out and playing games, or are you just listening to me waffle on about rubbish? Anyway, where's my? It's in there. Let's jump in, shall we? Oh yes, we were at the beach. Gonna take a quick shower. No worries, man. Thank you for being here. How are we doing? Probably best to drop that. Probably best to drop that too. And that. Don't want any rotten food. So don't get eaten while I'm gone. Yes, what I want to do is find more of these logs. Bulbo tree, grub basket. How much? We do have some water. Where is our sea moth? Is over there. Thank you for the lurk, Techie. Don't know if we could come in. Oh, we can. A Ming plant. Okay. Spare batteries? We don't, do we? Stasis rifle fragment. Did we go down here? Ooh, we didn't. Oh, just what I always wanted.
Son, I said wait for the storm to pass. Your life's more valuable to me than a plant patch.
You stop being in charge when the ship...
No, not just yet. We've got 1 and 2. We've got 4. That's cool though. Oh.
Integrating new PDA data.
Bart and Paul. Holy shit! There's a lot of logs. Lot of logs. Return from the deep. Okay, that's cool. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I kind of get the feeling that the other Degassi stuff will be around here somewhere. And night does come along quite quickly, doesn't it? Oh, that was an eclipse. Oh. Okay. Very pretty. I had no idea what was going on there for a second. It would be nice to have some music around this place. sounds of the forest, island, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Misha's mum. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. How are thee? Can't remember how I got up there. Oh, hell. Excuse me. How are you, Misha's mum? Good. Working in your garden today. Nice. Chimney streaming a jack potato. Jack potato sounds nice. Any favourite toppings? I must admit I don't really do jack potatoes very often. Say this torch is rather good. Leftover chili and cheese. Sounds delightful. I had pizza for dinner because I felt like I kind of deserved one. But I am planning on doing a spaghetti bolognese tomorrow. Chinese potato, very nice. So I've got my 5% fat lean beef mince. I have some onions. I have peppers and some celery. Why celery, you ask? Well, because it will bulk it out a little bit, and I've got like a 750 gram pack of mince. Then I've got quite a lot of like peppers and lots of onions. There will be garlic, tins of tomatoes, celery. Not only does celery bulk it out a little bit, but it also adds a nice little flavour to it. does celery. Now, if you were to give me a stick of celery and some salt and say eat it, I would probably poke you in the eye with it. But because it is quite it's an acquired taste, this raw celery. But put into dishes, I will happily throw big bunches of the stuff in there. Yeah, all day long. You love it. More power to you. But yeah, it's like, it's just one of those very distinctive flavors, and it's the same with tomatoes. You know, I will cook tin tomatoes in things to give it to make a sauce and to have a nice meal and all of that sort of stuff. But if you give me a fresh tomato, chances are it's gonna not get eaten. At least I won't be putting that fresh tomato anywhere near my mouth. You chop, blanch and freeze mine in an ice cube tray. You what? And then add it to soups and stews. Ice cube tray? I've never heard of doing that with celery. Celery is not usually a flavour I look for in a dish. It's very subtle when, despite its distinctive flavour, when you bite into raw celery. It's quite subtle when you cook with it. Also, hi, Meredith. Celery. Yeah. Yeah. It's this bit go. You know me by now. I'm quite slow on the uptake of some jokes. But I just read that as celery and didn't even think anything of it. It was very subtle. Ants on a log is something I quite enjoy from my childhood. Lost me. So, the plan for today, I would like to find all of these logs. So Bart has got one. He's got 3 of them. I've only found one of them. We've just found another Degassi log. So I want to find number 3, and I want to find the other Torgal logs. Paul and Bart. Fill the trough of a celery stalk with peanut butter, then dot raisins along the peanut butter. Oh, ants on a log. Nah, don't fancy that. But you know, you do you, and I'll do me, and we'll all get along just fine. Ooh. Speckled rattler. Why would I want a speckled rattler? I do like these ferns there. So yeah, I'm trying to find all of these logs before I go herring off into other places. I'm assuming that the logs will be there in specific places regardless, and that they're not just random drops. But we've just been up that one. We're now going up here. They're in certain places, yeah. Okay. Lantern fruit. Are you edible? Food and H2O. Okay. Get that water up a little bit. That won't hurt us at all. Okay. Still alive? I am, yes. Ooh. I won't be if I keep clipping out like that. That's a long drop. Oh, hello. Winged creature. So I did find another PDA, 2 PDAs in the one that is like down there. I found a way into the other sort of like back bit. So we're looking for Degassi voice log number 3. I don't know whether there's a 5. Is there? I'm guessing there's more than one log for Paul Torgal. And Bart. We shouldn't have gone so deep. I don't want us down there. Why do I get the feeling that Bart Torgal's logs are going to be somewhere in that alien thingamajig? I can't remember if I've been all the way over there or not. don't think I've really explored this over here. Ooh. Beds of some kind. Just take you for the water at this point. Oh, hello. There's lots of stuff. Kind of hoping there will be some habitation. Around this side. Been up there. Whoa.
Signal location uploaded to the PDA. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Habitation, location, storm, aftermath, cruise discovery. That's the tricky one. I'm just wandering around. Okay. Let's do the Degassi. Is there more? Are there more Degassi ones? Key to this game is to explore. Yeah. Are there more Degassi ones? Is there a log 5? Yes, but not here. Not here on the island. I'm guessing that there's going to be something. I'm guessing that there's going to be more inside that alien thing, isn't there? Oh, okay. Proposed Degassi habitat. Oh! Okay. That's come from the data. Okay. Listen to the log. I will do. So right now, I think we've walked around most of the island. Right, at least outskirts anyway. We haven't really focused on going this way though. Okay. Well, while we have a nice view, let's have some Degassi.
This island is a godsend. Look out of the window. No predators, fresh food.
No building materials, nothing left of the ship, and your kid says we're gonna starve without more grow beds. Speak up, kid.
It's true, Father. The natural growth rates are too slow to keep supporting us.
All I'm saying is ocean's got us surrounded. No use hiding. Sooner or later, we'll get our feet wet.
The rest of your life may have been a fight, Maida, but I've made my decision. You want to forfeit your emergency pay to take a swim? Go ahead.
Believe me, I'm thinking on it.
Son, I said wait for the storm to pass. Your life's more valuable to me than a plant patch.
You stopped being in charge when the ship you were captaining sunk.
I'll stop being in charge when you take charge of yourself.
Say, Chief. Chief,
What?
you know how to drain those grow beds of 40 tons of storm water? Or how to conjure food from the air?
I know how to prioritize.
I'm just saying, if that's so, what's your boy's life worth to you today? If tomorrow you're gonna be so hungry you start wondering what he tastes like. Let him go deal with the plants.
Son, go deal with the plants.
Bard, Torgo has disembarked the habitat.
Interfere with my family again, and when rescue arrives, I will leave you here. Do you understand me?
No rescue coming, Chief. Not in time. No staying here neither. This rain keeps falling, sooner or later this place will be buried. Only choice we got is whether to get buried with it.
Okay. Log number 3. And there's a lunatic chef in the chat. How are you, sir? It's good to see you too. I hope you and the family are doing great. They're doing well, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good myself. Having a chill Saturday night. Swimming with the fishies. Although we're actually on an island at the moment. We're doing some island exploration. We're taking in the scenery. Harvesting some alien plant life and eating Chinese potatoes or whatever they're called. But yeah, and the same to you, sir. I hope you and the fam are well. Wedding plans progressing, I hope. And all that good stuff. I know you don't take much charge. You're just paying for it. But yeah, it's good to see you, man. Say hi to everybody for me. Okay.
You see, Chief, you brought us to this sodden planet. Told us we'd see a lush payday. Now what do we got some 6 weeks later? A dead crew, a habitat that's half buried, food washed away.
I suppose the executive decisions would be better left to someone with your extensive experience of hitting people in the face.
I know enough not to take unscheduled detours to uncharted planets. That's something you don't want to learn the hard way.
Easy to judge a decision in hindsight. Harder to come up with a plan of your own.
Got one already. We take what we can carry and hunker down in a cave somewhere. I scouted a site, a couple 100 meters deep, lots of metal deposits.
How do you imagine we'd live?
With ready access to building materials, like damn queens, a couple of water filters, a bioreactor, fresh fish. But Chief, we'll eat seaweed salad and drink our own urine if that's what it takes. All that matters is, do you got something better?
Send the coordinates to my PDA. I'll review your proposal.
Oh.
What is that thing?
I don't know. I found it outside in the sand.
Part of another ship?
None I've ever seen.
It's not even scratched.
Don't fool around with it. It might be worth something.
Stand down, Chief. If it were gonna crumble to dust, it would have done so when I picked it up.
It's glowing.
We're not the first people to come to this planet.
People. Maybe. Could be aliens. Could be the damn sea monsters for all we know. One thing for sure, we ain't gonna find out by staying here.
Okay. We go exploring. I wonder where this cave is that she mentioned. Oh, cave. I spy with my bleary eye. It marked it on your display. What, there? That habitat? Ah. Okay. So it's an underwater cave then. But there is a cave up here. I want to see this cave first. They got their feet wet. Yeah. Holy. If it is a cave of wonders, remember to touch nothing but the lamp and the carpet. Dude. I'm going to look in every nook and cranny here, just in case there's a... Theories on functions, ceremonial or religious role, industrial applications, advanced transportation network. Further research required. Okay. Beam me up, Snotty. Doesn't seem to be much of anything else in here. Apart from that. Well, there's nothing around here that says insert purple tablet. So I guess we'll head on out. Gotta be a way to get over there, surely. Oh, hello. Oh, that's another... Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. That's the original thing. was the other plant? Yeah. I know we're not adding any just consuming these really for water at the moment. Okay. I'm guessing I'm not going to find any more logs on this island. There was a cave that was inhabited by these skittery little creatures. I haven't been able to find that again. Went to the venue, did a cake testing thing. 100 people, kids included. The menu alone told them I'll cook. You could do, man. You could just do a massive cookout. You know what I mean? I do want to go back down in here.
Yeah.
Out.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
There ain't much of anything going on here, is there? These are something though, aren't they? Coral shell plate. Oh. It's just a coral tube sample. I was kind of hoping that would be something monumentally different. So, is it a good idea now, do you think, maybe to... I know that the habitat is closer, but I'm starting to think that maybe it would be a good idea to go home grab some resources like some batteries, because we could do with some new batteries for a few things, and then we go see about the habitat. Go home and unpack. Yeah, I would. Free to watch, and she has a phobia about water stuff. Oh, Lilia. Sorry, yeah, I completely missed that. Yeah, this was just a video series that she did, wasn't it?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I think I watched some of her Subnautica. Oh, hello. Dive, dive, dive. Oh, you watched it too, Misha's mum? Nice. Ouch. I am thinking, being as we're on the verge of getting home, I don't have any on me, and I think we're very limited, if not non-existent, at home. This might be a good spot to first of all repair the Seamoth. And then see if we can't go down here and find some copper somewhere. Oops. Love the water, it's relaxing. Yeah. Was that just a bot, or do we need to ban things?
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh, that's just stuff. Was that gold? Yeah. It was a bot. Never mind. That was copper. Nice. Good night, bot. Don't really need all of these. Did it pick up that copper? It didn't. Very protective of his ore, isn't he?
30 seconds.
Excuse me. Why isn't that working? Uh-oh.
Oxygen.
Shit. That was odd. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yeah, that was a bit weird, that. It's working now. I am going to see if I can find another couple of pieces of copper over here while Lunatic's going to do something. Very nice. Oh, nice. Titanium. What's this? Ooh. Huh? Lunatic chef, what are you doing? Man, what are you like? 10 gifted subs. Lunatic chef, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. You crazy cook, you. Thank you so much, man. Adacras, Marco Solo, Ashton, Crab Snake, Subspace, Tinkle Fairy. No idea. Oh, Marilith got one. Very nice. Avatar, Brain Exposed, and Willem the fuck. I haven't seen Willem for ages. I hope they're okay. Lunatic Chef. Lunatic things, yes. A lunatic doing lunatic things as he does. No interruption to the stream whatsoever. You can interrupt whenever you feel like it. But dude, thank you so much. It means a lot. It's so nice to see people stick around for as long as you have. Absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, Meredith. And to everybody else that got one. It's very, very kind of you, sir. Thank you. I will, oh, wow. It all helps with the streamy stuff. So thank you. While my time on 4546B was definitely planned, it turned into quite a deep sea adventure. It was difficult at times, surrounded by so much water and strange creatures by myself, but in time I found an unlikely friend. My advice to any who may find this message is that sometimes one must resolve themselves to dive deeper than they may be comfortable with to get ahead. Included a few items to help you keep you going, as well as my trusty knife which saw me to the end. Cook's peeper's real nice too. Is that a hot knife? Ooh! Large filtered water. Is there more stuff that it's dropped? Because my inventory was full. I wonder. It's a dead battery. Just to thank you for all the smiles left. Oh man. Dude. How do I make these? I am going to drop this gold. Oh. There was a cured Reginald. Who killed Reginald? Over salty but very filling. Dehydrating but keeps well. Well, I'm gonna eat Reginald. You haven't found it yet. Oh, the water bottle. Okay. So because I have one, I can't replicate it. Bye bye, Reginald. Gold. I've got 4 copper ore.
30 seconds. Oxygen.
Yeah. What's going on with this? Well, I'm a bit disappointed with this. And 1,000 bits, dude. The hype train went away, unfortunately. But I mean, you are a one man hype train, Lunatic Chef. Reggie, we hardly knew you. My dad's dog is named Reggie. Yeah, this is very weird. What's going on with this? I might as well consume that water now. Where's my sea moth? I think I've been through all of this. Ooh, is that a bit of copper I see? Nope. Is that a bit of copper I see? Well, there's a thing to scan down there. That's a bit of copper.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I think I've got all of the bioreactor stuff and the sea moth. You know why it won't swap? Okay. I am all wiggly ears. You don't... Oh! That's why. Of course. Yes. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the old sea moth. And then we'll make our way home. After I get this bit of copper. You watch. Oh, balls. You watch. I'm going to need another battery for this one too now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Benny Mariana Bean. Is that a hyperboxing I see in the chat? How are you, sir? Lunatic Chef, once again, thank you so very much for the 10 gifted subs and the 1,000 biddies. Our one-man hype train has done it again. Thank you very much, friend. It's very much appreciated. So if I have the hot knife, as it were, I take it that doesn't need a battery. Ready meals, yeah.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So it works by magic. Okay. So I can store that, and I can assign that. Okay. Voxel shrubs. Indigenous life forms. Flora. Land. Angular appearance. So they're just pretty. I don't really need voxel shrubs. They won't grow in the water. Okay. We do have one full battery, so I could put that on the no batteries in here. We do have some food in here though too. Oh, we do have some copper. Oh, good. I got a feeling we are going to need to go out and get some acid. Got 3 more batteries in there too. And lots of gold. Gold! Okay. Batteries. Acid mushrooms. Okay, so we're gonna need 10 acid mushrooms. 6, 7. Was I making something that needed a wiring kit? How's work going? Work is going. It's not bad. I've kind of made the transition back to working shifts. I still hate afternoon shift, 2 p.m. till 10 p.m., which is what I've just done this last week. But other than that, everything's pretty sweet. Yeah, I had my yearly assessment, like an appraisal sort of thing. I've got a smaller pay rise coming in October. I feel like I haven't really felt a full month's worth of impact fuel and energy wise yet with everything that's going on in the world, but other than going to and from work, I don't really use my car very much, so that's all sort of by the by, but I feel like I'm financially decently living, shall we say. When you worked after, so I always felt I was waiting to go to work and couldn't get much done. Yeah. But yeah, afternoons are pretty shitty. But I still enjoying the job. I work with a pair of pretty good guys. We all get along well. We all help each other out and all that good stuff. So everything is pretty hunky-dory on that front. Okay, so just for the sake of it, actually I'm gonna drop 2 in there. I'm not gonna take any I am gonna make 1 more battery. They're all full. That's full. That's full. Can I just... I can't drop this shit, can I? Not in here anyway. Can I make a wall mounted thing? Oh, it's a decent size then. Okay. I am going to pop out and make another battery. Where did I put that that little magnetic thingamy doodle bob? There it is. So if I was to doodle bob is definitely a technical term, yes. Dude, that is so good. I can't have this. Oh, I can. Where did you go off to? thing. There's a battery in here too. Okay, I'm gonna take that. Okay, so we're gonna go exploring, right? So I feel like it's a shame that there's no storage thing on the Seamoth. May have used names for it, forgot where I put it. Oh yeah, Thingamy Bob Doodle. Oh, it's definitely technical term, yes. Right, how many batteries am I going to take? I've just refitted the Seamoth. I'm definitely going to want another one for the flashlight. I want to take a flare. I'll take one first aid kit. Habitat builder I'm not going to want where I'm going. At least I don't think so anyway. And yeah. I'm gonna put the rebreather away simply because where we're going there's still going to be a load of radiation anyway, isn't there? So what's the point in taking up 4 spaces with a rebreather? I do want to make some water before we go. You believe it's been nearly 2 hours already? Blimey, Charlie. Dude, this game. I need bleach. Salt deposit and coral tube. Well, I've got salt. Table. Huh? Storage for the Seamoth is an upgrade. Spoilers! Banner! Coral tube sample. Yeah. I'm joking, of course. Can't ban yourself. One of each. So if I get 5 more coral tube samples. I would like some storage for the Seamoth. It'll tell you on the sea moth. Can I? Oh, I have oh, of course, I can do this, can't I? Ooh, let's do that before we go. Ultra high capacity tank. And I can make a thermo blade, so there is a battery for it. Okay. But it just like is permanent, like. Huh? So I've got fins, 2 silicone rubber, 1 titanium, 1 lithium. I've got to put those in my inventory, haven't I? Cool. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's do that one. Okay, and then I think we'll deposit 4 and that. I don't think we really need 5 batteries. So let's plop some a battery or 2 in here. I don't know how much of anything we're going to need with these. How are we doing with the sea moth power? 80%, 81%. That's okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
More here. Beacon 5. Degassi. got that already. Life pod 7. Have I found Life pod 7? No. It was the one I couldn't find. Oh, right. Yeah. The fuck? Yeah, did you find it? You did eventually. Oh. Wow, okay.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Oh. Oh. Whoops. Stinger's bad. Yeah. So I'm guessing that there's nothing in there that is airtight. If it was broken open like that. Which means that I haven't. It's a good job that I've got an extra tankage. Although I'm kind of thinking that it may be I may be better off creating another high capacity, like another ultra high capacity thing, just in case I encounter any more bullshit. Excuse me? Empty. Okay. Food. Stasis rifle. Is it worth making a stasis rifle yet? Oh, what's this doing up here? When did I pick that up? Was that in the message in a bottle thing? Must be. Do I have a computer chip? Don't think I do. There's some screen tearing going on tonight for some reason. Okay. Table coral, gold and copper wire. I have all three. Table coral. Table coral. Magnetite times 2 and a titanium. Don't have any magnetite. No. Definitely not. Okay. Never mind. How very Star Trek of them. Stargate? Yeah. Stargate. Atlantis had a lot of stuff like that. Oh well, we've got a computer chip. back to the abyss, I suppose. I do like moving around in this game, particularly at night. Straight down there now. Okay, so let's go and refill our air. The shadows are pretty in the dark. They are very... Okay. Ladies and gents, I think before we go any further, I'm going to leave you with the sights and sounds. And if I can do that, yeah, I'm going to do a quick BRB and go bathroom, and I'll see you in a minute or two. BRB.
I think this is definitely one of the nights where it just feels like, oh, we really can't find anything here, can we? Like the last time that we had a night like this, where it really felt like, oh, is there a place that they can stay? Oh, so they went to Traversa. Was the night that we picked them up, picked up Brulliver and not had available camping because like it didn't seem to be the case. just kind of like looking for anything.
Welcome back. I come back and Lunatic Chef is disappearing. Good night, mate. Going to the shops, need some things. Picking up some stuff from our elderly neighbours. Oh, that's nice. Lunatic Chef, thank you so much, man. It's always nice to see you. Thank you once again for the gifted subs. And 1,000 bits. I hope you have a good day, man. Take care of yourself, your neighbours, all that good stuff. Right then, everybody. I like doing things for other people. It's pretty cool. Might see if my neighbour wants a bit of the spaghetti bolognese tomorrow.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, quick breather.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Oh, that's an electric eel. Scan what? Water filtration.
New blueprint acquired. Seconds. Oxygen. New blueprint acquired. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data. $30. Oxygen.
Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. I've just lost that chip, whatever it was. What was that? There was a chip that I got out of... Yeah. What was that chip? I've got to go back there anyway. Thermal plant. Yeah. The air bladder's second use can give you 10 oxygen as well as take you to... I didn't even know that, Misha's mum. Basic double bed. What was that chip that I picked up out of that container? Hood chip. But I already had one. So I'm guessing that it gave me that titanium instead. That was a blueprint. Blueprints. Okay. If you have it. Yeah, because it must have given me titanium then, because I didn't go to this place with any titanium in my inventory. Yeah. So that's straight down there.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Okay. So, we got Bart Torgal's log. Oh, Degassi log 6. Okay. We're going to have to go back down there, aren't we, and have another look. There is something at the back there that I want to have a look at.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
This down here.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay. Cave bush. Filled papyrus. Possible leads on film in low light conditions. Channel water currents in the main body of plants. Okay. Writhing weed. Okay. Jelly shroom. That's cool. Shit. I went through all of this base, didn't I?
30 seconds.
Okay.
Oxygen.
There's more in the base. Okay. How do I... Oh, replenish oxygen. Okay. Gotcha.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
There's only one entrance and exit to this place, isn't there?
Integrating new PDA data.
Is that it? No. Oh, fuck.
Integrating new PDA data. Signal location uploaded to PDA. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Oh! No. No, 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 no. I got the one in the locker.
"30 seconds.
There's nothing down there.
Oxygen.
Nothing there. This is the main room. Oh, come on now. That's where I got thing. Okay. Easy, Tiger.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You think that's it? Is there anything over there? For the base. What's that shit over there?
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Okay, cool, cool. Oh, I can't break that up. They really swam around down here, huh? So, what I'm thinking is, that's pretty much everything for this. Oh, hello. Trying to orient myself here. Oh, that's the base. I thought I'd found something else then. Okay. Alright. Let's take a moment then. Let's have a hydrate and I'm thinking of taking this sort of in and around where I was with the sea glide. Obviously trying to take care of my depth, but I think there's a way I can get back up around that way. So we're gonna try. We may have to go past 200 to sort of like, you know what I mean? Do the thing. Is there anything down there? Pardon me. I could do some food in game. out. That was very nice. Oculus. Small edible prey fish. Nom. Okay.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Rude snake. I know.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Okay, we've looked at this. Ooh, there's more. Or is that the base? That's the base. Oh, fuck me. What's this over here? I didn't really have a very good look over here. All these supply things. You're joking. I thought I'd filled it up. Oh, for crying out loud. Well, I am absolutely screwed. There ain't no way on earth. I'm 400 meters away from the Seamoth. I'm just gonna have to die. Air bladder has 10. Yeah, but
Oxygen. Oxygen.
yeah. Never in a million years would anybody make that. Never. Absolutely never. Never mind. Never mind. Balls. Okay. Okay. I wouldn't be able to use the rebreather down there, would I? Is it too close to the Aurora? Is there too much radiation? Do you think? You can't remember? That's okay. It's worth a stab. Speaking of stab. Could you see the blueprints? Yeah. Blueprints. Blueprints. Equipment. Power. Nuclear reactor. Woo. Spanner one. Huh? At the top. Air pumps. Oh, oh, sorry. Yeah. Thermal plant. Converts heat energy at medium efficiency. That's a thing. Moon pool. that I know of. I would take it that's an interior installation. Oh, I do have a moon pool. Vehicle docking bay with high energy and structural requirements. What are you thinking? You said something about this last time, and what I was going to do. I think you still need an item for I've got lead, I've got lubricant, I think I've got some lubricant, and I know I've got titanium for upgrading. Okay. For upgrading what exactly? Hey, why is my vehicle not showing up on the map? There's a console for the moon pool. Ah, okay. You need a blueprint for it. Why is my vehicle not showing up? Have I lost the vehicle? Wow, I thought we just lost essentials when we die and not vehicles. Oh shit. Is there anything else down there that's worth getting? I mean, sometimes the snakes attack it. Yeah, I did leave it in pretty good repair though. Yeah, it's gone. Is there more down there? You do only lose items. I reckon I'm screwed then. I reckon the snakes have taken it. They move it below the safe level. Yeah, it was pretty close. Okay. We'll just build another one then, I suppose. logs and scans. Yeah, I could do with listening to those, couldn't I? One and two. 5 and 6. I don't know about Paul Torgal. We can listen to those when we get back here. I just want to find out what we need to build another sea mod. This will be my third. I lost the first one to the depths. Lost the second one to the depths, really, but snakes. Maida one. Maida. Log. No.
I thought it might get claustrophobic living underwater. Father feels it is. He'd tell me it was childish, but I stare out of the window and sometimes I think how lucky I am to see this world up close. Back on the island, I wouldn't have believed the creatures that live down here. The fish, they glow. There's one that's 90% eyeball. Snakes twice the length of a habitat compartment. Certainly, it's not all friendly. Most of the plant life is toxic. I learned that the hard way. But I've managed to coax some marble melons into growing indoors. And when they don't cover our dietary needs, well, we eat the fish themselves. It's a bit gross, but it's nothing they wouldn't do. I've been attempting to document my findings. Father approves. He says understanding is power, that the more we know about this planet, the more we can use it to our advantage. I'm just doing it because it's fun. It's not easy without proper equipment and network access, but the old-fashioned way, observing, taking notes, testing theories, shows me the world in a way a spectroscopic analysis never could. Lately, I've been watching the crab snakes. They ambush their prey as it tries to feed on the mushrooms they hide in. What they don't eat settles on the seabed, which fertilizes the mushrooms, which feeds the herbivores, and so the chain continues. Co-evolution gives me the fuzzies.
Uh-huh.
Something incredible just happened. Since we're down here, I had this plan to build equipment and study the life forms we were encountering, but I didn't have enough enameled glass. So, I started looking for a natural substrate that would strengthen the glass we have, and those stalker teeth we've been finding fit the bill. Only, well, we needed more. That's when Marguerite got interested. She actually listened to me, more than I can say for Father, and I worked up the courage to talk about my more tentative theories. When I told her they were attracted to metal deposits, that their teeth get dislodged when they pick them up, her eyes narrowed and she dashed out of the room. 3 hours later, she came back, her pack loaded down with stalker teeth. I asked her about it. She shrugged and said my theories were good. Said she had the meeting out of the palm of her hand. I think she meant it literally. She is incredible. She went out to the kelp forest armed with just a heat blade and went fin to fin with a pack of stalkers. On the one hand, that is the coolest thing I have ever heard. On the other, well, I hope the stalkers didn't come off worse than Marguerite did. She had a huge gash on her forearm. I don't think things went as smoothly as she made out. And what's the point in surviving here if we have to kill everything that makes it so wonderful? I wish I knew more about these animals, but Father won't let me leave the habitat. Maybe with all this glass, we could build a containment unit and get up close to them.
son, there is always a pecking order. And in our world, money makes a hierarchy. I pay Maida a fraction of what I pay you, and you a fraction of what I pay me.
If money makes the hierarchy, why is Marguerite making the decisions?
We need her. We let her think what she likes, so long as she does what she's told.
What if she doesn't?
For enough money, she will. People always do. We're already 200 meters below sea level. You want to go deeper?
Look around us, Chief. Water leaking through the hull, water outside the hatch. We're drowning real slow. If rescue arrives, whatever shot us down, it's gonna do it again and again until it's shut off. You see an off switch around here, Chief?
Why would it any more likely be half a kilometer down?
Your kid found something on the scanner. There's something down there. Something that shouldn't be.
You're mad.
I'm going all the same, and I have an idea you two are gonna follow. But if you do, be mindful. Your authority stopped at sea level.
Chief's log, 5 weeks since the crash. The only other survivors are my son, Bart, and Maida, the cut-price mercenary I commissioned for the journey. After days drifting in the life pod, rain hammering on the roof, the weather cleared and we washed up here. I had Maida salvage the Degazi wreck, set Bart to finding us a stable source of food. His education is paying off sooner than I'd anticipated. Our only problem is Maida. She says the weather's going to turn. I say she's finding excuses to risk our lives. I imagine she's not gonna weaken her life without a physical altercation, and she's itching for a fight. In every judgment she makes, things go from bad to worse. If she had my experience, she'd have more faith. Humans have spent millennia specializing and had a shackled nature to our will. This planet won't cause us any new problems. My one task now is to keep us alive, as comfortably as possible, until the insurance company arranges rescue. In this part of space, that could be months, or even years. You know what Maida told me today? She wants to build a habitat 500 meters below sea level, more than a kilometer northeast of here. And she needs Bart and I to do it. She's got it into her head that she can save us if she just acts recklessly enough. But I've hauled Star Wars to Neptune, Plasteel to the Federation. This family operates 9 different mining colonies across the Ariadne Arm. Maida thinks she's better suited to lead. Her contract still says otherwise. But I just cannot damn well tell whether it's the stupidest idea I ever heard, or my only hope. I turned 80 years old last week. I thought I had another 80 in me, but marooned on this planet, there's no swapping out of my liver when the old one fails. Here, I'm mortal. And Maida is useful. So, it's my responsibility to make a decision. Return to the island and hope whatever knocked the Degazi out of the sky won't do the same to the rescue ship. Or take us deeper in search of answers. And all the while be hoping old age gets me before the sea monsters do. I'll give Maida just one thing. She was right about these caves. There's enough lithium there to fabricate 100 tons of plasteel. Enough for a damn fleet of Cyclops submarines. There was nothing anyone could have done to avoid crashing here. But I was right to order the detour. If we get off this planet, they'll be talking about the Torgal share price on the other side of the Federation.
Okay. There's one more log. Okay. Lost 4. Damn. There she blows.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Is that log down in that big cave? Silicone rubber. On the ground near the base. Okay. I know I don't need to put it there, but I'm putting it there just as storage. I know where it is. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go and get that then, since it might you what? I was looking in the wrong direction. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go and get it then. have a spare. Exactly, yeah. I mean, it wasn't a horrible amount of resources, really, to make a new one. It wasn't, you know, extensive. Oh well, I might as well get it.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I'm almost right above it now. Is that a second island? Did I try the rebreather? No, I didn't. Is that another island? Surely not. Okay, the rebreather works. The island is the third base. I've miscalculated somewhere with my positioning. That's the proposed Degassi habitat. Oh, that's the 500 meters one. Oh, shit. Oh, that's the new base. The new base. So that other sea moth is over here. Oh, how silly. Okay. Oops. Very nice, Meredith. How come this is so close? I am so lost. That was never that close, surely. Can we go back to... Yeah. It won't show me that now, will it? Oh, it will. I turned it back on. I need to go over this ridge. Oh. I didn't pick up in alpha. Crying out loud. I didn't pick up the battery, pick batteries back up. Oh. Take one out of something else. I mean, it's only 300 meters. Want all of those. Oh, I couldn't take that out of there, couldn't I? Don't need that. Spicy water, yeah. Very spicy
Passing
water.
200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So you said there was another log down by the base. So my question is though, is there any point in going further around here?
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
There's that platform with the stuff on it. There's minerals, but that's about it.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Okay. I'm surprised.
Maximum depth reached. Hull
I'm
damage
surprised there's
imminent.
nothing else in the rest of this cavern.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Well, now it's fucked. Oh well.
Integrating new PDA data.
Is that it? Cool. Now I really have lost a sea moth. Never mind. Or I'm looking forward to a lazy day tomorrow. Going back to the moon pool, that's what I was thinking about. Going back to that, I tried to build one last week, if you remember, but I had a little bit of trouble. Namely, I needed to put it somewhere deeper. Is this thing edible? No. I needed to put it somewhere deeper, so yeah. Just build a whole new one. Could do.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. Okay. Laser cutter. Don't really need one of these, do? Oh, maybe. Doing. We've got one battery left in there, two in there, and two in there. We're doing okay for batteries, kids. You have a bit more sorting to do in the garden tomorrow, and then you can relax. Nice. Yeah, I don't really have much of anything to do tomorrow. The only thing I really need to do in the morning is make the spaghetti bolognese. So it's like literally just chop, 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 sizzle, sizzle, throw it in the slow cooker. No gardens underwater. We do have a grow bed, an underwater grow bed. Fiber mesh, grapevine sample. Aerogel. High heat insulation and ooh. bleach is salt and coal. Okay. So where we sort of start, right? Are we kind of central to everything? I mean, can you just go on and on? I have no idea how far the map extends. The Degassi thing is about as far out as we go, I think. Do you know what I mean? No. The gassy thing. Oh dear. I'll tell you, if you get to the edge of the map, no spoiler, non-spoiler answer. Okay. So, because the reason why I'm asking is because I'm kind of at a loss as to where to go and build a new base. You know? Do I go and make one near where the island is, where I've got my aliens beacon? I'm just kind of trying to suss out a way of knowing what the limitations of the map are without spoiling anything. Let's just see that we've got water. We need salt, don't we? And coral tube. One thing we don't have a lot of is salt. That's quartz, silver. We need some salt, boys and girls. Fish. Active at dawn and dusk. Cool. You can build anywhere except the Aurora. Okay. Oh. Okay. Can tell you where you've built. Don't wanna. Non-spoilery answers. Still looking for some salt. Have you built near the alien thingamajig? Is that salt? Quartz. Quartz. You have. My golly gosh, there's a lot of quartz in this here tube. And a whole load of shit we don't need at the moment. know it's not salt, but I'll take copper whenever I can find it.
Seconds. Alright. Unfortunately, in real life, you never know what neighbours you might get. Oh. It's like that, is it? This sea glide chews up the batteries, doesn't it? Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. The shallows are called the safe shallows. Everywhere else, not so much. Gotcha. Okay. I think I think I'm just going to ditch that. Because wherever I haven't really tried to use it very much, but Yeah. 2 fresh batteries. Torch is alright. No batteries in there. No batteries in there. Got 1 battery in there. Oh. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Beacon 5. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get down to 500 yet, are we? Let's do some exploring. Oh, there was a thing, wasn't there? Yes.
These conniving corporate bourgeois, inbred, incompetent, self-absorbed jerks don't have a damn clue. The kid's not so bad. He's even useful. But I swear, everything that comes out of his father's idiot face is a narcissistic lie. He wants to stay in this cave, his problem. I'm the one doing the heavy lifting. When sea monsters are hunting you, you don't hide. You hunt the sea monsters. Then you build a bigger boat out of sea monster bones and you hunt bigger monsters. Keep going until there aren't any monsters left to hunt you. I'm going deeper. I'm gonna find what shot us down and I'm gonna tear its damn heart out. I started the prep work. The kids taught me how to make enameled glass. I've started stockpiling metal ores to build myself a sea moth. I'll raid the indoor grow beds before I leave.
That is a BFG. Oh. Really? Okay, so we can't get into this from the outside then. Well, balls. shit. Help. This device matches no known technologies and is likely alien in nature. Power is being routed by the terminal to nearby force fields. Technology is far beyond anything encountered before by the Federation. Nonetheless, there is a good chance it functions like a regular lock and only requires the correct kind of key. I have 2.
Scans indicate this structure is composed of a metal alloy with unprecedented integrity. No match is found in database. Performing structural analysis.
Aliens, man. I just got an achievement. Okay, let's have a look around before we do anything drastic. Okay, dude.
Unknown language. Attempting translation.
Discovered inside an alien facility. It was not possible to translate any useful information. However, scans have returned some information on the device itself. It is likely a solid-state computer, although there is no clear way to interface with it. On approach, it began producing a low-frequency radio wave containing complex but recognizable data patterns. It is likely the alien species which designed this technology evolved or genetically selected sensory apparatus to hear and understand the information being broadcast by the device and to communicate back. The mental processing power required to perform this kind of telepathy would imply the designers were considerably more psychologically developed than the common human. Further research required.
Your best probability of interfacing with this facility is achieved by accessing the control room in the lower section.
Uh-huh. How does one access the
Analysis of the patterns on the walls cannot ascertain whether their purpose is aesthetic or functional. Further data required.
The stompy noises the flippers make, I know, right? This green mineral substance has no entry on the periodic table and an unprecedented ability to store huge amounts of ionic energy within it. likely grown artificially. Cubic appearance suggests it's been cut from a larger deposit. Each cube contains the equivalent ionic energy of 5 kilotons of TNT. Okay. Under the right conditions, the energy could be released in a controlled manner, likely used as batteries, but would require a substantial power source to be recharged. Valuable energy source. Okay. 5 kilotons of TNT, and I'm just going like it's a freaking Rubik's Cube. Yeah, I remarked on the stompiness when I first went on to the island. I thought it was hilarious that we were, and sticking it in my pocket. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was hilarious that we were flopping around the island with flippers on. Am I just collecting these things for fun?
Unknown language. Attempting translation.
This dataset appears to be a multi-dimensional schematic of some kind. By mapping the pattern to three-dimensional space, it's possible to gather a basic understanding of this facility's internal workings. The facility's unknown construction material is identified as an ultra-hard, non-reactive metal amalgam synthesized from off-world materials. There is no indication that it can be damaged or destroyed by available means. The schematic indicates the facility was to be powered by a separate, self-sustaining power plant located elsewhere on the planet. The location is not listed, but there is evidence the design is intended to harness the planet's natural thermal energy. The facility consists of the upper engineering section where the schematic was found and the control room, which is accessed via a security sealed elevator shaft or a separate underwater moon pool. The control room in the lower section houses the only known way to interface with the facility. However, the schematic does not detail the operation procedure or installed security measures. Uh-huh. Ugh! Anti-gravelator. Eh? That is generally what you do in games, yes. Collect MacGuffins for fun. I know, but it's like going up. Top floor. Okay, this is fun. You'd spend all day doing that. I think I'd probably get a little sick. I wish there was a jump button. I really do. Huh? There is! All this time I've been playing. me. Bring some new options to the song Love in an Elevator. Yeah. Oh dear. It is a cool elevator. Oh, what was that? Force field control. So I can't actually oh. Okay, there's only one way. There's nothing across the way there. What's in the pool? Am I going to be able to get out of here? That's the question. Let's find out. Yes.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Wow, already. Oh, I can't go to the surface from here then. I would have had some fun finding this without getting through the force field. I can't remember whether I actually found this or not. What do be this down here?
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly
Another
decreased.
purple tablet. Could do with some food. these edible? I don't know. Okay. We got some food. Strong resemblance to human weaponry and form. This device must have been designed with a humanoid user in mind. Whether the aliens built the structure themselves, humanoid or otherwise employed the use of humanoids is unclear. What is clear is that they considered defending this facility in a necessary precaution. No obvious way to remove the rifle from the case. Well, I do have force field cubey thingies.
Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection in your system is progressing. Detecting skin irritation and immune system response. Further data required to identify bacterial strain.
So how does one get a hold of an alien rifle? And what's with this gateway thing? Guessing the only way is up. Okay, so we can't actually replace those on there then. Doomsday device. Scans indicate this device contains enough potential energy to destroy the entire planet, along with most of the solar system. Fortunately, it has malfunctioned. I'll say. Quite the arsenal, don't they?
Scans indicate the facility's control room lies beyond this doorway.
Synesthesia Project. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm doing very well, thank you. It has been an absolute joy so far. I mean, a few ups and downs, but you know, our local expert has been guiding me somewhat. That would be Misha's mum, our local guide and moderator. I'm doing very well, thank you. I hope you're having a good day. It's very nice to meet you. This has been a game that's been on my list for a number of years, and it was suggested as a game by Misha's mum when I was relatively new to streaming, and for some reason or another, it's been put off. But now I have a PC, and this is on Steam, and yeah, it's great. Weekend, no work today. Yeah, no weekend work for me. I try and stay away from it as much as possible. It's very, very rare that I would work on a Saturday or a Sunday. But yeah, you love this game and know it well. Yeah, I'm getting to know sort of where a few things are, this and that. I think I'm still relatively early in the game in terms of story progression wise, but I'm quite a chill player. I take things quite slowly, and this only gets played once a week because, you know, work and everything else that goes on. I would like to get a little bit more done during the week, but it's kind of, I want to stream sometimes late at night, early in the morning, but there will be no one here to really watch it, so because I work shifts and everything like that, so yeah, few beers. I might go and grab a bottle of red wine or something like that tomorrow or something like that, but I don't really drink. I do actually have beer in the fridge that I bought at Christmas, believe it or not. A lot of it stems from for many years suffering with gout, and then I kind of had to sort of knock it on the head because it would just bring me pain. And then I got onto the medication for gout. It's like a preventative measure, and I just don't feel like having a drink most of the time. Oh no, I'm not sorry. I mean, it saves me money, but I mean, I do like beer. It's just that I went out for a beer. I went out for Mother's Day, and I had 1 pint with my dinner, and I just didn't enjoy it. It may have been the kind of pub that it was, or whatever, but I don't know. Oh, excuse me. This device houses energy equivalent to 100 megaton nuclear detonation, which can be channeled through the facility and directed at vessels overhead, or bent around the planet's gravitational pull to strike targets in orbit. Power is routed by the attached terminal, allowing for the device to be deactivated if necessary. It is currently operating without parameters, suggesting it will target any ship within range. Okay. Let's put a stop to that, shall we? Oh, maybe not.
The control panel is broadcasting a message. Translation reads, "Warning, infected individuals may not disable the weapon. This planet is under quarantine."
Infected individuals.
Translating background broadcast. Downloading summary to databank.
Disease Research Facility. Depth 800 meters. Location cave system with extensive fossil record. Southwest of enforcement platform. Okay, that's this then. This is the enforcement platform. Function live specimen study. Synthesis of antidote for highly infectious bacterium designated Cara. Thermal power facility 1200 meters. Location inside an extensive natural rock formation in an area of intense volcanic activity. Generate energy for all local facilities. Sanctuary A data corrupted, B data corrupted, off-site laboratory data corrupted, primary containment facility data corrupted. In the event of an outbreak, quarantine procedures will be automatically enforced with immediate effect. The quarantined enforcement platform will target all incoming outgoing craft to prevent the spread of infection off-world. So the way I read that is that they have some sort of disease here and they're trying to find a cure, but there's nobody left, so planet is under perpetual quarantine, and people who get shot down will just fend for themselves until accessed. Okay. I suppose I do need to be told twice. So yeah, perpetual quarantine, I guess. So what the fuck do I do now? How does one get a hold of a snazzy little rifle? Ooh, hello. Or even one of these. First time I played? Yes, first time. That wouldn't look out of place on Mass Effect. Excuse me. Or Halo. That's a good call, actually. Yeah. I do like this. I do like this alien design. I think it's very cool. I've never really been all of that big on like I wouldn't say survival things, but the whole base building thing, and resource management, etc., etc., etc. But oh, okay. I thought you were glowing at me for a reason then. But say for instance, things like Valheim. And that sort of game. I just don't know. I don't know whether I would do very well with it, or you know, I couldn't really see the point in me playing a game like that. City building and real-time strategy. Yeah. Stuff like Age of Empires and you know, those sorts of things. I mean, they are fascinating. They are kind of fun to watch if you know someone who's playing it and they can explain. The only sort of real-time building and stuff thing that I've ever sort of played was called The Settlers. Way back in the day, and that was on an Amstrad computer, and love The Settlers. It's fantastic. Me and my cousin used to play The Settlers to death. But in terms of like modern survival and building things, the only one I've ever really have had a really good go at has been The Long Dark, and just the story mode. So The Long Dark is very simplistic in its approach, particularly with like the story mode. It's not elaborate things to do like base building. You know, it doesn't have to be. And I kind of had some misgivings about playing this in that sort of sense, with like the base building, the resource management, etc., etc. But this has been a lot of fun because it's got some really cool sort of sci-fi elements to it. Obviously, you've crash landed on another planet, but you know, you're treating this planet as home. You're trying to gather resources so that you can survive. But there's also a cool sort of human aspect to it, with like people that have been here before, and the survivors of your own ship and their stories. You know, and it's this has been great fun. You have the Settlers 1 on Amiga. Yeah, I think I had it on Amiga as well. The Amstrad thing was my cousin's computer, and we used to sit there up in his bedroom for hours on a Saturday and a Sunday, just building things and digging mines and raising crops and all sorts of stuff. It was great. So I don't really know what else I can do in here. This takes us back out. I remember Amiga. I actually had computers before the Amiga came along. The first family computer that we had at home was the Atari 800 XL, and that came with a tape deck and a 5¼ inch floppy, and it was phenomenal. It was great for what it was way back in the day. Didn't see that when I came in. Speaking of Atari, I actually have one of those in boxes. I have the whole thing. I have the tape deck, I have the floppy drive, I have lots of copies of the Atari User magazine, and games, of course. A couple of old joysticks. First I remember was my mate's Amstrads and C64s. Yeah, my cousin's Amstrad was the built-in 3½ inch floppy, and it was an Amstrad CPC 464. It was kind of metallic grey in colour, and at the time I had a Commodore 64, and then I had some money that I'd saved, and I wanted to put it towards a new computer. So my dad asked me what I wanted to get, and I said that I would like an Amiga, but I wasn't sure which one. And so I went and got the smaller, more compact one, which had a disk drive slot on the side, on the right hand side, and I think that was the 600. Pretty sure. It was all kind of a built-in thing. There was no need for an external drive. 600 or 1200. Yeah, I think it was, because I remember the 1200 was still quite wide, whereas the 600 was quite compact, sort of like that way, but it was also quite deep. So yeah, I think it was 600. Yeah, the 1200 had a numpad, 600 HD, It was shorter than the 500, both HD and disk drive. Yeah. I had the 600 with a floppy. Yeah. Mine was just the basic model. I didn't know what a hard disk was. Oh fuck! Let's not do that. So yeah, while I was having my Amiga, my sister had a Sega Mega Drive, and we would play that a lot. And that was fun. And then, what did I have after that? After the I'm trying to think now. I didn't have anything for the longest time. My Amiga lasted me a long while. And then sort of like late teens, I bought a used SNES off my then girlfriend's brother, and it came with about 40 or 45 games, something like that. None of them in boxes, which was fine. You know, I just wanted to play games. And I bought it for about 70 quid, and that was like, mid-90s, which was a great price. SNES had Street Fighter 2. SNES also had Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Yeah. I was a glutton for punishment. So there was also Super Mario World. Yeah. And then the next thing I had was a PlayStation 2, again second hand, from a guy that I worked with. And then the PlayStation 3 was coming out. No, I had a PlayStation 2. I was more of when I had the PS2, I was more of a Need for Speed Underground kind of person, or I was doing stuff like playing Splinter Cell. Those were like my big sort of games. And then there was Medal of Honor European Assault. That was good. Abe's Odyssey. Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey. All those kinds of games. And then PS3 was coming out, and I was sort of like late teens, early 20s then. Yeah, late teens, early 20s, definitely. And I was like, video games. I was at one point in my life where I could choose my priorities of where I wanted to go in life, and I found it more interesting to go out, get drunk and chase women. So that's what I did, because I thought I thought that video games were a terrible waste of money. Yep. It wasn't until my early 30s, some 10 years later, that I bought an Xbox 360. You been to Reading or Creamfields? No. I was never... I never really had a whole group of friends who would want to go to something like Reading Festival. They were never really the type to want to go and do that, and I was never really the sort of gung-ho mid-20s guy who would go by himself, you know.
Passing 100 meters.
So
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I would go to clubs. Basically, I went to a lot of clubs in local cities. Exile was one such club. There was a God's Kitchen in Birmingham. What am I looking for here?
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency
Ministry of
greatly
Sound,
decreased.
yeah. Been there ages ago, yeah. That was the sort of thing that I went to. But I also sort of immersed myself in like the pub life, where you would get involved with, and it wasn't like, you know, knocking back tons of points every night. It was more just sort of being social, but I joined a lot of pub teams. So there was
Oxygen
dominoes,
efficiency decreased.
there was pool, there was skittles. I was never very good at darts, so I kind of knocked that on the head eventually. But what the fuck are you? Is that a Reaper? Play darts with your dad. Darts was fun. I was just never all that good at it. I was good at pool. Got to a pretty decent level. More prawn? I don't like prawns, but I'll have that one. Okay.
New blueprint acquired. "30 seconds.
So I'm not ignoring anybody, but I just want to get as much ooh, that's nice. I'm not ignoring anybody, I promise. Maybe container.
New
Okay.
blueprint acquired.
Oh shit. Misha's mom. What's that special key bind that you told? Oh no, it's okay. Unstuck. Is that on the... Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna dive back down here. And the prawn star. You've been asked out to prawn. You could be the prawn king and watch prawn movies.
30 seconds.
Hold on.
Oxygen.
What the fuck? I'm not ignoring them, I promise. You should have. Yes, I know. I am well aware. That was close. See, that was close. Not many pubs seem to have a dartboard anymore. No, and if they do, they will be most likely be local pubs. And the same with Skittles as well. A lot of them are they're just... It just kind of died. The whole sort of... I mean, there are still pub teams around where I'm from. It's just that you don't... I don't know, it's just not a very common thing for youngsters to do. Thank you for the reminder, Misha's mum. 4.5 hours in. But yeah, it's not a very... I feel like it's not a very common thing for kids. I say kids, they are kids at 18, 20 years old these days. I mean, yeah. But yeah, do you remember the bar billiards? The black peg and 2 white pegs? Never played bar billiards. But like I said, I was quite good at pool. I regularly tried out for county trials and stuff like that. it was a good. I never got into the county side, but it was always a good way to put yourself against some of the better people in the different leagues that were in your city. One person that I went to school with was that good at pool. He ended up playing for Wales. He was Welsh after all, but yeah. But yeah, he did quite well. I saw him in the local pub, and he was telling me, you know, bits and pieces about life, and we both were, you know. But and then he told me about that, and I said like, oh, that's really fucking cool, man. I had no idea. And he said, yeah, he did pretty well. So what I'm thinking now, right, is I'm gonna get some food in game. If I can find the bastards. Gotcha. And then I'm gonna take the Seamoth and go back down to where that bit was. I like how you can just eat through your mask while you're 50 meters down. Not very realistic, is it? But there we go. Trying to guess roughly what part of the country you're from. I tend not to tell anybody, or tend not to tell too many people. But I'm not very far away from Birmingham.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So make of that what you will. Midlands is right, yeah. So from where that was, I headed down this way, didn't I? Oh, you're southeast. Never really had much cause to go southeast. Oh, there's a volcanic vent there. That wasn't where I was. I think it was over that way somewhere a bit more.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Just trying to... We got some new blueprints, didn't we? Prawn suit grappling arm. So is the prawn suit something that I wear? Like a thing that will help me do stuff? Cyclops blueprint. A lot to do before you can make that. Yeah. Plan. Can I make this? Enameled glass. Ooh. Oh, not much of a base.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Not much of a base at all. So I think next time we do anything, that's where that stuff was, wasn't it? Or maybe not. A moon pool? No. I need to find a new place to make a base. Trying to sort of feel out where I was, but never mind. Anyway, just a base on the moon. Just got one large room and moon pool blueprints. Yeah, I have the blueprint for the moon pool. A pool of the moon. Yes. Build it. Yeah. Oh, hello. Seems that I'm that is a big wall of rock. Holy shit. Talk about a shelf. Oh, you can bugger off. Pretty. Fishies. Needs to be done. Yeah. I could do with I don't really need it at the moment, but I must remember to get some more lubricant. Beacon number 3. I remember you. Still haven't found beacon number 7 yet. Although it kind of was over this sort of area, wasn't it? This is my base. It's perfect. It's got power. It's got I've got a little fishy catching station over here. I'm never without food. You know what I mean? That's what I call fast food. See? Oh, now I fancy a boomerang fish. See? It's fantastic. I just gotta realise what the freaking hell I'm gonna do with these things. You should build a moon pool. Yeah. So let's have a look at resources. There is one thing I do have.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Abundance is lockers full of shit. So locker number one. We got some quartz, we got some lead, titanium, lots of gold, some silver, lube and stalker teeth, more lead, gold, silver, lube, teeth, quartz, titanium, lots of titanium, spent batteries, bits and pieces, and a lot of shiny. So we got lots of silver, diamond, lithium, rubies. Subnautica, that's the one. Yeah. Okay, so a pool of the moon. 2 titanium ingots, 1 lubricant and 2 lead. Nothing in it. Ingots are 10 apiece, aren't they? Ingots 10 gives you 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And what else we want? Lubricant and 2 lead. Nope. Bing bong. Huh? Okay. Okay. So can I just build a moon pool without having to build anything else just yet? I'll tell you what I do want. Fuck. Oh, I know what I can do. Do. So what? No, what I'm saying is that where I need to, where I want to go to the place where I want to build my new base. So can I just go to the new place and just drop the moon pool, or do I need to build another part of the base first and then attach it? Is what I'm saying. Can I just go and drop the moon pool somewhere? Or do I need to build it onto something? Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna need a habitat fabricator, aren't I? Okay. Can build just the moon pool. Okay. It will need power. What do you mean? Can I not take that off? Can I take this off? It should be. Use fabricator. That's clever. Deconstruct. You're a wonder, you are, Mrs. Mum. Nice. And that's all that I need to reconstruct it. Cool beans.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, okay. Why do I want to build it somewhere else? Because I want to. Because I think there's a lot more below that alien thing. I wonder if that's something that I can harness energy from. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. Because that's cool. It's hot, but it's cool. Not saying you shouldn't, just asking. No, well, no, you're fine. I could do it around here, couldn't I? Because I'm quite close to lots and lots of resources. I know it's not very far away. Thermal, yeah. I'm thinking some thermal power. Can I do some thermal power? Thermal. Don't I have something to do with thermal already? Hey. I haven't got any magnetite or aerogel. Can't remember if I've actually come across any magnetite. Certainly haven't come across any aerogel unless I have a recipe for it. Basic, that would be under basic doables, wouldn't it? Almost. Oh, I can make enamel glass. No. Oh, advanced materials. Yes, I can. Oh. Okay. Now, where's my thermal ventage? So, I mean, is that gonna? So I have a thing. Is that gonna be enough? Thermal plant on the surface. But would this not work? I mean, if it wouldn't work, then just say so. I don't want to go to all of the trouble of. It will work. It will work, no point. Okay. So, how deep does this bugger have to be? So I'm thinking somewhere. You have to have a certain depth, don't you? I wonder if it gives you any kind of indication. It doesn't really, does it? You have to be able to get under it. I'm just kind of thinking, I quite like this area. You know what I mean? Well, I'll have a think about the thermal plant and whether or not I will use it. I do quite like this area of, yeah. Maybe I could have a home among the kelp forests. I'm just being a little bit flighty at the moment. Okay. Okay, this is what's going to happen. Boom. Water filtration. Very nice. Spotlight. Cool. Alright. What I don't really like, particularly at the moment, is that you don't really get a lot of perspective on how it fits into the wider thing, habitat. You know what I mean? Get out of town. Anyway, I can always deconstruct it, can't I? I just wanna... Plenty of room below is important, yeah. Alright.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Very cool. Someone is swimming in my wall.
After weeks without human contact, it is normal to experience psychological discomfort. Research indicates symptoms may be partly alleviated by adopting a pet or anthropomorphizing an inanimate object.
Okay. Whatever you say, sister. Well. Bioreactor. I do. I wish you'd go away. Probably because it had no power, yeah. So I want a power plant, and that will be the bioreactor. It's nearly bedtime, boys and girls.
Welcome.
So
Captain.
kit in there. Yes, I do. And what else did I want? Lubricant. Here we go. Well, I've just got the stuff for a bioreactor, so I mean, two quartz titanium copper ore. You'll need a room. Okay. All right then. I've got the stuff for a solar panel already on me. That's a habitat thing, right? Tell me it's a habitat thing. Yes. Right, now where the fuck did I put that moon pool? It's over here, isn't it? There we go. Woohoo! She's looking a little battered, chat. She needs a bit of TLC. Oh! Oh! It's doing it for me. Well, I like that. Well, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Ladies and germs. Is past my knocking off time. As much as I would like to play this all damn night, I ain't gonna, because otherwise I will really suffer next week. Let's find someone to go and say hello to, shall we? Okay. Okay. I'm having a look at choices. So many. Okay, so what do you guys fancy? Do you fancy a bit of Ghost of Tsushima, 7 Days to Die, or some rest area simulator thing? My friend I'm Cataclysm has got herself a new PC, and yeah, that's pretty cool. Raid. Retro gaming music. I will check him out. Is that the name of the channel? I do have friends that I haven't seen for a while, so I will check out that channel. But thank you for the recommendation. I will copy. Fluke needs some love. Who? Who's Fluke? He's amazing. Oh, do you know him, Hyperboxing? Tony Fluke. You know this retro game, you go to the same parties? Okay. Plays Amiga game music live. Small fucking world, huh? Synesthesia Hyperboxing is an Amiga enthusiast. That's putting it mildly. So let's do the thing, because I haven't done the thing for a while. If anybody is new here, this is the Discord. I do have a YouTube channel where I put VODs up. I am lacking in keeping things up to date on there, however. Make trance music on FL Studio. Nice. Okay. All right then. Let's check out who retro gaming music. Boom. Just for the lols. And good night, everybody. If you're in the Discord, thank you so much, man. It's been nice chatting to you and everything, computers and all of that sort of stuff. I don't have follow alerts or anything like that. I don't have any alerts going on the channel. It's just me and a game and all of you lovely people. So let's go and have a look at retro gaming music. Live Amiga music. Good night, Maulith. Good night, Misha's mum. Good night, Synesthesia. Just a gentle reminder, 3 p.m. GMT tomorrow, we will be watching a little bit of the last episode of Critical Role, and then we'll be jumping into the next arc of Campaign 1. They made it back to Iman, to their castle, and there is some stuff there that we need to listen to before they start the next arc. So be there if you like. Good night, everybody. Let's go check out some Amiga music. Doing it live. Go say hi, please. Thank you.